My god. This game is so fucking fun. And we just unlocked new wind powers. Glorious. Garuda channeled. Right then. Rook's Gambit. Jump back and then deliver a punishing counter. If the jump evades an attack, counter potency is increased. It can be used from there. That seems pretty good. Details. And COC. Now I do know there's a trophy for using that. No. You properly. So we'll set that one. Now, is there anything that we want to properly master? That is downward thrust. That one is... Yes, that's what we want. What does mastery do? Extends the trigger window. Wonderful. So we're going to have Heatwave in that one, and we're going to have Rook's Gambit in that one. There's also something. What would we favour of fire? Yeah, that we had a look at that one. We're not doing the timely ones. Okay, I think then we will go forth. So it wants us to go towards the Hoey and Clairview. And we will, but first I want to look what's up this way.
Stop there! Whoa, where did you two It's over! Wake!
Me likey, me likey.
They come from the camp! Stay down! It's over!
I like. It's nice to be able to switch between them on the fly as well. But I imagine you have to set 2. Like, I assume we're going to unlock more. And so we'll be having to set just the 2 to switch, flip back and forth between. Just want to see if there's anything up here, any chests or... It would seem not. Oh, there's a big boy.
Have no fear, stupid.
Hello, my friend.
Because
I am here. I'm alright, thank you, mate. How's the day treating you? How you doing? Alright, so far complain. Good, I'm glad to hear it, my man.
the bridge is closed. Turn back.
Oh no!
It's over.
Pressed the wrong button. Keep pushing circle, stop pushing circle.
Not this time.
Wake wins.
We did it! Kind of. Need to stop pushing circle to dodge though. It just doesn't feel right pushing R1 to dodge. Two gil. Two fucking gil. Continue north. Oh yeah, we were gonna read the Wings of Change. Clive's spar with the dominant of wind not only ends in victory, but sees him wrest away her icon's very essence and claim it for his own. But before he or Sid can make heads or tails of this curious turn of events, an explosion rocks the care, prompting a hurried evacuation. Gav?
Oh, it's only me.
Jolly Gav, are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. Don't do things by halves, do you?
You got much planned for today? Are you streaming at all? You'll have to let me know. And I would be remiss if I did not let people know that I do have a recap command. At least I think I do. That I copied from... This is going to be a misnomer, but I copied from the inimitable on dynamite. Seems like a useful command to have in there.
This way.
Maybe later, but not for a while. Okay, cool. Still on that Borderlands 3. There we go.
So,
Now, we've seen the start. And then we got to the castle was when everyone saw it properly, when we were young Clive. So... Oh no, I covered it yesterday, that we were betrayed by his mother, that fucking bitch. And then we came to modern day, where he was a slave to the Sanbreque Empire. That's what the brand on his face means, that he is othered, he is subhuman. Those that are branded can use magic without crystals, and they are treated as slaves. This is true. It bears true across the entire continent. He was sent to kill the dominant of Shiva, because it would seem that the Sanbreque Empire want to kill all the dominants. That's see you next year. I did call her a cunt when it happened. Yes, that's see you next Tuesday. But so they were going to kill her. They fought her, knocked her out, and then he realised that it was Jill, the young girl that he was raised with, who was being forced to do the savage Ironblood's work as a slave, as their dominant slave. So he killed his sergeant because he didn't want to kill Jill. Then they were rescued by Sid and taken to his hideaway, where it's a sanctuary for Branded, where they rescue them and let them live their lives as a freeman. He left Jill there to get healed. Clive didn't want to join them because he wants revenge upon the fire dominant that killed his brother, the Phoenix. So he said, "Nah, mate, I've got a job to do." But Sid was like, "Well, my scout says there's a fire dominant at this place. Come with me, and let's see if it's true." So that's what they did. It was true, but he'd been captured by Benedicta Harmon and her Waloed Intelligentsia division, she being the dominant of wind. So we went to the castle, the base that they based themselves at, Caer Noren. Fought our way through, but it was all a ploy to draw us in, so Benedicta could convert Sidolphus back to Waloed, or to take him out. She tried to take him out, but then good old Clive...
if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good old Clive took it upon himself to challenge her, defeated her, and subsumed her powers. She seems to have lost Garuda, the dominant of wind, and now Clive is using those wind powers. But it was all for naught, because a man named Margrace, the devilish fire icon, escaped and set ablaze the Caer, and we were forced to run away. And that's where we are.
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess. But what matters is they're safe.
Succinct recap.
Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing my job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Awesome.
And after we were so close.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
10 out of 10 recap. I'm just happy you can finally play again. Me too! I held off.
She's gone.
I held off long enough.
She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas!
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Ooh, bro. I think he's dead.
Carol.
The Iron Blood. I assume?
What do we have here?
Or just bandits?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
They just fucking
But we'd
slay
be
random
doing the
slavers.
slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
When Sid first rescued her, I presume?
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? Ah! This wretched world! Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die! Die!
Oh, she's priming. Oh shit!
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with Gav. Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I
Wings of change. Oh no, it's not. It's not changed.
have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
Any chests? Any items? It would appear not. Oh, it's the bird ladies.
There are so many.
Aye. One for every fragment of our mind.
Push the wrong button again. I dodged. I didn't dodge that time. I dodged that time though.
Not this time.
We will kill them all.
That's better.
Let us put our high potion in our slot. There we go. Now up here.
Lend me your strength!
Oh, for God's sake. I'm here for the experience. I think that's all of them. We've purged the plains of the bird demons. The demon bird ladies. Make for the eye of the Tempest. Jesus fucking Christ. Garuda. The Warden of the Wind, who Benedict had transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Such is the Icon's frenzy for destruction, that even the allies of the dominant of the day are wont to be fleeing the battlefield when dark clouds gather overhead. A monster.
He's in there. I know it.
Oh, and we're about to steal his Ifrit powers. That is my guess. We're going to steal his Ifrit powers. The dragon's eyrie. O'er emerald blades down by the mere do hoary wyvern roam. Their tempers hot, their iron cold, their airy air their home. We're going to go back to the hideaway. See if there's any new shit to buy, upgrade our shit, that kind of thing. All that jazz.
Benedict is dangerous at the best of times, Clive. And these might just be the worst.
Good to know.
Look what the curl dragged in. Coin purse weighing you down.
Rude. A bastard sword. You bastard. If you can swear you've seen this blade somewhere before... Oh no, wrong one. The bastard sword is a popular choice amongst mercenary alliances, because its size, not too long yet not too short, not too light yet not too heavy, accommodates a variety of fighting styles, both one- and two-handed.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
We won't equip it yet, just in case we can't. Dark sash. An otherworldly luster complements the silky smooth texture of this sash. A sash dyed a black so deep it might drive a man to madness, if not render him slightly more inconspicuous in a darkened room.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Steel crowns. Unlike most protective wristwear, steel crowns actually provide a fair amount of protection to their wearer. Unfortunately, the added protection is achieved through added weight, ensuring that only the most muscular might effectively wield them.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
Gilbug, we will sell you.
I'll be thankful you got that much. Is that all?
Alright, let's go see if we can reinforce our shit.
Lacey, I'm busy here.
Yes, you miserable
Sorry, will it
bastard.
be? No scratches, all right? Should last you a good while. No scratches, all right? Yeah, that should do you.
Ah, we don't have enough wyrite for that.
You can thank me later.
Annoying. We're missing one
Anything
wyrite.
else?
Does she have any for sale?
And what do you want?
Do you have
If you're gonna buy
anything
something,
for
be
sale?
quick about it. Is that all?
Do you think we should go and help?
If you can read, don't let Otto know.
Sid can take some getting used to.
Have you come for a tale? Or perhaps... Now this,
It's
I
so
believe
cool.
you will find most interesting.
Valistean calendar. The dating system used throughout the Twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Aegis. Or Aegis. I'd say Aegis. Dating back to antiquity, the term Egi, or Egi, has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. Aegis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. They're unquestionably formidable. They will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain.
You wish to study the tomes?
The Eye of the Tempest. A raging vortex born upon Benedict Harmon's descent into madness and loss of control over her icon, Garuda. Its power is such that not only our entire village is swept up by its passing, but the very ground beneath it is gouged and disfigured. The Royal Intelligences. An elite unit of Royal Knights of Waloed, led by Benedict Harmon, who lead clandestine incursions into deep into the territory of enemy nations. Unlike Waloed's main battlefield forces, whose orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander, the Intelligences report directly to the King, or at least they did, until their dissolution in the aftermath of Sid and Clive's surprise attack on Caer Normant. So they've dissolved now. Semi-priming. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their icon's legendary power, without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself. It does not require nearly as much ether to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their icon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. Quinten, the inscrutable landlord of Lostwing's Tavern and the leader of the village. Gerulf, second in command of Waloed's Royal Intelligences, serving under Benedict Harmon, killed by footpads while attempting to evacuate the stricken Benedicta from the collapsing Caer Normant. Lostwing, a settlement located in central Sambraque on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for travelling traders, it fell from favour when newer, better roads bypassed it, and eventually fell off the map entirely. Presently, its obscurity serves as cover to Masket's burgeoning status as a safe haven for bearers who work the nearby vineyards for Quinten, Elderman and co-conspirator of Sid's, while casks of Galtland Rouge, aged in Lostwing cellars, provide the village with much-needed income. The Hanged Man. Quinten's Tavern in Lostwing, it is very much the beating heart of the village. Not only do the villagers congregate here to eat, drink, and make merry, it is also frequented by travelling traders seeking to load their wagons with Lost Wing's famous wine. Norvent Valley, an expansive river valley that cuts through southern central San Braquet. The fortress of Caer Norvent rises along its eastern edge. Thallon, a mining settlement in the southern part of the continent of Ash. It is known for the adamantite it produces, a resource highly prized for its unrivaled durability. But this is both a blessing and a curse, leading as it has to repeated attacks by marauding orcs over the years. Though previously well protected, the encroachment of the Blight has seen citizens deserting in their droves, leaving the town ever more vulnerable to attack. Bandits, those who make their coin by stealing from others, or from their corpses. Banditry is outlawed in every corner of the realm, so those who turn to it must make their beds far from the eyes of the constabulary, often setting up camp in abandoned villages. Some brigands will elect to band into small armies, that together they might have the strength to make raids upon towns and villages in search of the food and funds they need to survive. Branded, a common pejorative term for bearers marked with the brand. Newborn babes are tested at birth, and those found to have the knack for magic are branded on the cheek and taken into custody of the state. Airship. Legend has it that the people of the Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships. Though all now lie shattered and silent on the surface below. The town of Lostwing is built around such a ruin. Alliance. Those who do not call the Hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Sid's cause. There are many in the Twins who balk at the persecution of bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. Others take that risk, aiding Sid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stolas, monetary assistance, or direct action. Marks. Emblems that Sid's allies distribute to those in their circle of trust. It is common for the rich and powerful of Valisthea to pin such marks to the bearers in their possession, that the slaves might go about their master's business unmolested. Supana, an ethereal creation of Benedicta Harmon, dominant of wind. When summoned in Caer Norvent alongside her twin Shirada, the pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Cid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magics and deadly aerial assaults. I love the word panoply.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Right, let's see if... Yeah, let's see if you've got any Wyrite at your shop. If not, we will continue with our Bastard Sword +1. Okay, so it's left.
You see, it's just like I told you.
But how did you escape the care?
Someone started a fire. Our guard went to check on it and never came back.
I knew you'd save them. I told Mummy you would.
Yes, of course. It was all me.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Ah, yeah, bastard.
Keep fighting the good fight.
No Wyrite from you either.
The smoke we saw coming from the care. That wouldn't have been your doing now, would it? Fetch!
That was less a fetch and more of a catch. Ah, okay. Let's see. Then let us continue forth. The Eye of the Tempest. Born of the darkness, buried deep within a broken Lady Benedicta. The Eye of the Tempest is an uncontrollable vortex of immense proportion, fed solely by Garuda's raw fury. On we go then. The Eye of the Tempest. There he is.
Wait! Clive, was that
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
I can't tell if he's saying brother in that
absolutely certain?
I've
that
seen
lip
every
reading.
night for the past 13 years.
Shit.
Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Elbow.
I'm here, and so's Torgo. Don't worry about us. You've been waiting for this. Go!
Sid!
Forgive me.
Awakening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're about to get Ifrit. A familiar voice beckons Clive into the heart of a raging storm. Clive follows, hoping there he might find the source of his deep-seated anguish and quell it once and for all.
Where did he go?
Can we unlock any more abilities? Yes. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Shit my fucking pants. Shit, son.
I found you.
You called me! Why?
Oh, for God, that doesn't seem fair.
Where is he? Where is the dominant?
Ow. Takedown. Larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauges are reduced to 50%. Using Garuda's Deadly Embrace on a partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Yeah, there's just sheer sadist hate-driven glee there.
Not this time.
Oh shit. Hey! Get fucked, you bitch! These boss battles are epic as fucking shit, man. Garuda slain. Get wrecked. Level up. They are cool as hell. Yeah, man. Like full-on anime battles. Behind you. Oh, in front of you.
You're nothing. You're a monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
It's what happened at the castle with the phoenix.
Clive!
Embodying Ifrit. Controls for Ifrit are as follows. Square, melee attack, ranged attack, triangle, R1 evade. Iconic lunge. Circle can be used to charge an enemy, covering great distances in a short period of time, as well as dealing damage if the enemy is struck. All abilities available embodying it can be found in the abilities tab in the main menu. Like a rudimental fighting game. Like War of the Monsters style. I tried to dodge! bitch. Put me down! Not like that. Like the world's biggest power bomb. We had Torgal doing a K9 Hurricanrana yesterday, and now we've got the Ifrit power bomb. Oh shit! Not my arm. Jesus Christ, man. This is so fucking cool. Yeah, man. Hellfire. This is what we came to see from Ifrit. Garuda slain. Yeah, that Gregorian chant victory theme is so cool too. Oh my god. That was awesome. Level up. I know, man. Popcorn. I need some popcorn, man. Wind shard. The power of the icon Garuda made manifest. This shard of crystal is light as a feather and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Yeah, they're just magical fucking nukes. Jesus.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive? Stop this! Now!
Do it, Sid. Stop Clive. And up comes Ramu. Ramu is also cool as shit. It's like if Dumbledore and Gandalf merged with Thor.
I said stop!
This is awesome, I know.
You're too nice is your problem. Bloody mess, this.
Yes, so he killed his own brother. Is that what we're meant to glean?
Oh, Clive. The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along. I'll be damned if I know what that means.
Now he's looking for Benedicta.
Oh.
Is she dead? By all the blood, I'd say probably.
Why? Why did you have to listen to him?
Yeah, looks like it.
This can't be what you wanted, can it?
I thought she was a cool character. It's a shame she's gone so soon. Breathe. Boo. Sometime later. Belinus Tor, the Holy Empire of Sanbracane.
His Majesty!
King is bold, but desperate.
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Of course.
I'm presuming he's Bahamut. He might be Alexander.
Grigor's breath fill your wings.
No, he's Bahamut. Odin is also really cool in Final Fantasy.
It's Muhammad!
Riding a back Slipnir.
He's with us!
Reform the cohorts.
At what?
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the Holy Capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is
His
he...
Radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
It is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here. All of them.
He's so fucking epic. Now he's in the prison. Because he can't be trusted.
It was me.
It was what I presumed initially, but they had that weird angle. And he's naked.
Ah, you're awake. You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Hey?
Kill me.
It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah! I reckon I can take it, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful.
Good grief, he's naked.
Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type. I'll, see you in the hall.
Buns of steel on that one. Poor bloke. But he will not fall upon his own sword.
What are you going to do now?
The Wages of Guilt. Quest log. There are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made through the main scenario. At such times, quest givers will be indicated with a locked quest.
May as well hear what he has to say.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
gonna upgrade you, I think. That's pretty cool. Let's drop a save.
You alright now, Clive? You're not gonna go mad again, are you?
And what do you want? Go on then.
Goldwork sash. While it is the rarity and lustre of gold that make it the standard of wealth in the realm, the alchemist covets it for a lesser-known third quality, ethereal conductivity. Unlike most metals, gold has the innate ability to channel ether and even amplify its effects, making it invaluable for those who wish to extract the full potential from a crystal or bearer.
It'd better all be here.
Battle chains. When worn by a skilled combatant, the twin chains wrapped about these otherwise simple bucklers can be used to ensnare enemy blades, providing the defender with precious moments in which to deliver the unhindered counterattacks.
It's rubbing me blind, you know.
Ooh.
Come again.
Come again!
Don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Rude.
Well? So, what'll it be?
Oh. Storm cry. So spurred by her cries did wind become storm. Absolutely.
No scratches, right? And how am I meant to do that then? Anything else?
No, sir. Oh yeah, the sword does change. The sword looks pretty fucking epic. Ew. I'm a fan. I mean,
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh?
I think it looks
You look
cool.
like
You're,
it.
you're a fan.
Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
An Imperial bearer turned deserter who joined forces with Cid to hunt down the second Dominant of Fire. However, after being drawn into a fierce battle with Benedicta, Dominant of Garuda, the power of the mysterious icon Ifrit awakes within him, and he discovers that the Dominant of Fire he has long been searching for, the one who killed his brother, was none other but himself. Oh, the ice cream man's outside.
Don't. Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one who's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
What's this? Thirdsies?
Here, you, newcomer. Why don't you join me for a drink, hmm?
Oh, it's just nothing.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
Clive, wasn't it? I heard you got locked up. Ah, don't look so down. Happens to the best of us. Well, that's who are halfway interesting anyhow.
Oh. You look like someone shat in his shoes. Well, whatever's wrong with you.
In his shoes.
Keep your chin up, eh? Stops you drowning.
Eat your food while it's hot and see that none goes to waste. Follow those 2 simple rules and you will always be welcome at the fat shop.
If you can read.
Yeah, okay, fine.
And how might this old soul be of service? I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed's elite intelligences, the dominant of Garuda. After Clive took her power at Caer Norvent and the keep was set to fire, she and her comrades were forced into making a hurried retreat, only to be set upon by bandits. What was left of Benedict's power ran amok, summoning forth the raging whirlwind within which she was at last to lose her life at the hands of Clive Rosfield and his icon Ifrit. Dion Lesage, leader of the Dragoons, the most elite warriors of the Holy Empire of San Briquet, who were the first to leap into the fray when the Empire finds herself under threat, often literally. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light. Barnabas Tharma is the king of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. At the Battle of Belinus Tor, he not only took personal command of the royal army, but rode into the fray himself, galloping through the air atop his 6-legged steed and goading Bahamut into a duel that shook the skies. The Hooded Man. A mysterious man that many believe to be a dominant of fire. Clive first saw him at Phoenix Gate on the night of the Imperial invasion, and for years believed him to be the dominant of the icon that killed his brother. But to Clive's eternal chagrin, he is proved otherwise. A nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, San Briquet is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Head, at whose foot stands the holy capital of Oriflamme. The Empire has been at war with the Kingdom of Waloed, situated just across the Strait of Altha, since the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, and judging by their clash at Belinus Tor in 873, neither side shows any sign of backing down. The Battle of Belinus Tor. The Battle of Belinus Tor was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of San Briquet and the Kingdom of Waloed in the year 873. Having lost vital territory to San Briquois forces 8 years earlier in the Battle of the Twin Realms, the Waloeders launched an assault on the eponymous peak, looking to regain a foothold in imperial lands on the opposite side of the Strait of Altha. Both sides fielded their icons, and in the ensuing showdown between Odin and Bahamut, an entire San Briquois legion was lost, and the Waloeders regained their outpost on Storm. Here once did rage a storm born of a dominance madness, a storm within which the icons Garuda and Ifrit clashed, and from which only one would emerge. Their struggle saw the landscape razed as halts, farms and villages that had stood for ages were in but mere moments struck from existence. Now all that remains is a blackened waste, somehow even more lifeless than the blighted Deadlands. Belinus Tor. Named for the highest of its peaks, San Briquet's Belinus Tor is a region of rolling grassy hills, slightly inland of where the Strait of Altha meets the Sea of Grace. In the year 873 it was the site of a decisive battle in the Kingdom of Waloed's failed bid to regain a foothold in Storm. Yes, we've already read that. The Royal Knights of Waloed. The Kingdom of Waloed's main battlefield forces, also known as the King's Guard. While they ultimately answered to King Barnabas, the Knights' orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander. The Royal Intelligences, a special unit led by Benedict de Harman, dominant of Garuda, are a notable exception to this rule, reporting as they do directly to the King. Attendant to the Crown Prince. Second in command of the Dragoons, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire of San Briquet. His sword remains ever at the ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord, Prince Dion. Ifrit. a fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before. Its reappearance was to usher in a second shocking revelation, that its dominant was none other than Clive Rosfield. Bahamut, the Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, Prince of San Briquet. In the Holy Empire, the Gregorian faithful hold dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the Imperial populace. Odin, the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Waloed. Ramu, the Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. The icon is known the realm over as a symbol of judgment, no doubt inspired by its sage mien and the sceptre with which it summons its levin bolts. Folklore has it that not only are dominants of Ramu blessed with the command of lightning, they are also granted a deeper understanding of the true nature of the world. Garuda, the Warden of Wind, who Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Its dominant is most often born among the descendants of the Motes of Wind, an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Altha, which is now the Crystalline Dominion.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Can we go and see Jill?
Odin and Bahamut had at it by all accounts. Not by belling us tall. Gods.
The girl you came with is still sleeping.
Fuck you, bro.
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us.
Get your shit together, son. The King's Fall. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes, to converge into a single resplendent cataract, where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. The King's Fall, the Holy Empire of San Briquet.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
Si, senor. The Hunter and the Hunted. You can pet the dog. King's Fall, located in western San Bracay near the Rosarian border. The King's Fall is a towering cataract fed by the waters of multiple converging tributaries. Though these waters long played an integral part in the lives of nearby settlers, an influx of displaced beasts fleeing from the blight has forced many to abandon their claim to the resource. The Hunter and the Hunted. Gav has been tracking the one the citizens of Lostwing believe to be a dominant of fire, the same man who reduced Caer Norvent to cinders, and sends word to Cid that he has picked up the scent of their quarry. However, it seems the forces of San Bracay are also on Gav's trail. As en route to rendezvous with him at the King's Fall, Cid and Clive hear the unmistakable sound of an Imperial hunting whistle. They split up and race to his rescue.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Gav on a wild goose chase. More killing. And for what? It's over.
Always some spiders about.
What now?
Oh, a Minotaur. Minotaur.
Beastman.
Ah, balls.
A little help.
No, bro. Enemy slain. Minotaur Mane. A mane used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough to never have met the Minotaur. And lo did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength from the noble knight. He was a big boy.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts. That's better. Can't be much further now.
Let's make this quick.
Stay down. That's enough. Stay down.
I still can't get over how gorgeous it is either. My god. Another Minotaur.
Come on. Let me through.
Too slow. Not this time.
Damn it. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Good boy, Torgal. Bridge collapse. Oh, is he going to contemplate throwing himself into the depths?
What is it, boy?
After him! Don't let him escape!
Gav!
Who goes there? This one's a deserter! Take his head!
Out of my way.
You made your choice!
That's enough.
A dragoon! And a wyvern. Or a drake.
There he is! Don't let him escape! Kill the deserter!
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late.
Gamp's in trouble!
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the
None
dragon.
whatsoever.
Take the dragoon.
Die, you bastard!
Think that hurt me, but it hurt him. Sorry, lad. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here. Alright. One down, one to go.
A little help. My wounds, boy.
Balls. Ah, for God's sake. Every time.
This time. Torgal! Get him, boy! Who's that?
When could these bastards fly? The one goes up, must come down. Bloody time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
Night of the Dying Sun slain. That was a much worse fight than it should have been. I didn't cover myself in glory. Level up. Imperial Link. Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap to such absurd heights, from the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, until the Empire equips its dragoons with armour forged from lighter than linen mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate.
Come on.
Well, this is very Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII-esque. Perched on a precipice, surrounded.
Shit!
Give me your hand!
His arm's fucking bossed, mate.
Help me!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
I've got you.
There. Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
Thank you.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading, for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant of fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too.
Well, that's good.
Dream it, Clive. He's out there.
That's something at least.
Who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know.
I don't bloody know.
But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death. That you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So find out if this man's responsible.
Jesus
Kill yourself,
Christ.
Sid, don't thank me. Thank Gav.
He reminds me, like,
Thank
facially
you,
about King Kalen from Dragon Age Origins. The Gav does.
No birds returning this year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
That is Joshua. Swear to God that is Joshua.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
And he is a dominant of fire. He's still Phoenix.
Back to where it all began.
He was spirited away by his mother. Oh, yes.
He must be stopped.
Wow. I called it when we first saw him in the castle years and years ago.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was, like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive!
Jill!
Your friend!
Oh no.
She's awake!
Right.
Go to her, you fool. Right, you lot. Enough slacking.
What's her name? Taja.
Goots, come with me.
Goots.
Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Jill.
Moogle!
Isn't the Moogle funny? I wonder what it's trying to say.
Kupo.
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh. I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans. Nectar, you say? Clive. So it would seem. That sounds
My pom-pom.
painful.
It's Sid's fault.
There's nothing wrong with it. Stop moaning.
Good day.
View the 1,000 tomes.
You wish to study the tomes?
Gav. Sid's faithful scout, the ever-agreeable fellow, volunteered to follow after the dominant that Clive had long been hunting, only to find himself being hunted in turn by the Imperials. As luck would have it, Clive arrived in the nick of time to save his life, forging an unbreakable bond between them. Minotaurs. Towering beastmen that combine the heads of oxen with bodies eerily human. Minotaurs are abnormally aggressive, a trait that suggests that little man remains within the beast, and roam the grassy meadows of Rosaria, doling out violence seemingly indiscriminately with their crude yet massive clubs. Despite the obvious danger, however, hunters still actively seek out these menaces for their lustrous manes, which often command exorbitant prices at market. Black Widows. Unlike many arachnids which use gossamer webbing to ensnare their victims, Black Widows prefer instead to cling silently to trees and cliffs and await the passing of an animal below, at which time they leap down and assault their prey with hooked limb and caustic spit. They prefer dark, cool environs, and as such are rarely seen in Valistea's southern deserts.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Cheers, brother.
I hear your little friend's woken up. I expect she's wondering where you got to.
Just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Stop bullying the Moogle.
And what do you want? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. Finished, are you?
I'm sure I'll be calling on your help again, if you've a mind to lend it. The carpenter's work is never done around here.
Is that so?
Make it quick.
So, what'll it be? That it?
Fine. Not too confident around the ladies, eh? If there's one thing I've learned about the fairer sex,
This is taking me off for a couple of days to get some supplies, so...
Provender for 2, then. I'll have it with you in a jiffy.
Let's get this fixed before someone
It's true then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive! You're alive.
So are you. I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Iron Blood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened, Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night... The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say? We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill, all right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes, then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should make ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
Let's get this fixed before someone doesn't...
We're looking at half a dozen.
Their bunks are made up. I can leave whenever you're ready.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions.
Yay!
I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway.
Of course, they're industrious.
You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
It's so hot in here.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Hearty meal.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the stables as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
It wouldn't be so bad, the heat, but we've got some
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest.
wasps looking to nest just above the window on the roof. So until we can get that sorted.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells,
No open
did
window
you?
for me.
Get it,
Just the
Sammy.
fan.
He thought you might be hungry.
Hearty meal, a simple yet sustaining dish of boiled eggs and spelt bread, lovingly assembled by the Hardaway's resident mealsmith. I like that as a word, mealsmith, rather than chef.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Curls!
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
They're like...
It's not. But sometimes folk need
tigery,
locking up, and
leopardy
someone has
things
to watch
that have
over
like
them.
really long
I
moustache
help people
whiskers.
sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
At least that's what they are traditionally. To the resident in the bunks.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild mickleberries.
You should speak to Master Barmill.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
And over at the third hearty meal.
Ah.
Enjoy your eggs and bread. Your
You
eggy
hear
bread.
that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a Physica's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone.
Right.
Better let Kenneth know.
Let's turn the quest in, and then I'm going to take a little break, because we'll have been going for just over a couple of hours, so I'll go for a wee, stretch my legs,
Isn't the Moogle funny?
sort myself out.
Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
Is...
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
Cheers, bro.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
Quest complete. A gill bug. Right. So, I'm going to go and take that break. And I will see you all in about 10-ish minutes. What time is it now? I'll be back at 1:45 at the latest. Alright. See you shortly. I'm back. A minute before I said I would be. Oh, what a man. Controller, please. There we go. Let's go see what this second side quest is then. I'm sure it'll be something equally inane. Boemil, Chief Botanist.
Newcomer, I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened.
Ow.
Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
All right, I'll go.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwing. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Then let us go. We'll go to where the objective is.
Someone's in trouble.
That's enough.
Valley Madder, an inconspicuous shrub commonly found growing near mother crystals. Its roots are harvested to create a deep red dye. But unlike most pigments, madder root extract does more than merely stain cloth. It imbues it with a faint elemental charge that can ethereally enhance both bearer and crystal-based magics.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
Fuck's sake.
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse
your help. Go collect dirt.
It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right. Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Now this is proper JRPG busywork.
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
Let's go see if there's anything new in Lost Wing. It does not seem so.
You're that soldier who chased off the royalists. I want you to know that you'll always be welcome among us. And that my parlour's always open.
Thanks, lady. I think.
But how did the grocer know his daughter? What can I interest you in today? Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, we've got the...
What can I interest you in today? Yeah, that'll fetch a good price.
Sid's gone off again. To Rosaria this time to pick up some supplies. Never can get him to sit still.
Well, we are also headed to Rosaria. So maybe we'll bump into him. Oh, excuse me.
My shield and shining armor. You can give those samples straight to the Garden Master. He's expecting them.
There you are. And? All safe and sound.
Oh. Yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
What a dick.
Yes. Here.
Rich loamy earth gathered from the vineyards of Galtland's bales for use in the Garden of Bohemil's experiments.
Glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit.
Of course you did.
But with this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's
all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although, you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least.
Another gill bug?
I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Quest complete. Valley Madder, sharp fangs and bloody hides.
Could really do with a proper place to train like Frank Rosworth.
He's got new stuff.
see I'm busy here. What's that for you, dear?
Gaia Blade is better than my Stormcry. Kind of pants.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. You can thank me later.
But we don't have the wire right from now. Fair enough.
That it? Fine.
What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Gaia Blade. While common on the southern continent, worship of the land itself as a deity is almost unheard of in Valistea. That, however, has not stopped the import of fine steel blades, blessed by the Gaian presbyters, under the claim that they are deadlier and more durable than those forged in the twins. We will buy it.
It'd better all be here.
I'm not equipping it yet, because I don't want it.
You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Get rid of all the bog basics.
I'll be thankful you got that much. Off you go then. And best of luck.
I think
I should probably say thank you to Gav too.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care, alright? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Here she comes.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
Here she comes. Here comes Speed Racer. Three reads. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
I think this is where they were just camped. The
smell of the grass.
Hooded man and his
It's
assistant.
just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Bran did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
Imperial province of Rosaria. A nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. When the Duchy was left leaderless in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, the Ironblood seized the opportunity to attack the capital. Their campaign did not last long, however, as the Holy Empire of Sambraque soon returned in full force to stake its own claim, leaving the once proud Duchy no choice but to submit and become an imperial vassal state. Jill. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend. After Clive and Sid spirited her away from the battlefield, where she was being forced to fight for the Ironblood, Jill was placed in the care of the Hideaway's talented physicker, Tarja, who nursed her back to health. Finally, awake after a long period of convalescence, she sets out with Clive to discover the truth of their past. And Torgal, obviously. So greedy. The Imperial province of Rosaria. Move your lips and your tongue properly, Boona, you fucking idiot. Homecoming.
That inn at the top of the hill must be Martha's Rest. Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Look at the fuse on this. Explains why there's a premium on the
Got him.
It's over.
Six briar clam shells. Oh, these are just pretty. Oh, no, they're not just pretty flowers. I thought they were just pretty flowers. Their camouflage worked. I'm such a fool.
Finished.
Easy, easy, easy. Picking up all the scattered items, all that jazz. Like a nerd. There's some antelope or deer or something here. Level up. I'm going to assume there's like a mini boss there or something at some point.
They never finished building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
Damn it. Ah, balls. There we go. The bone necklace. Be a chest. To the side quest.
Oi! Stop and give me an hand. Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. And it was very late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Fine.
That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
I do what I fucking want.
Stand down! It's over!
Pills and potions. I'm overdosing. more. Are they like crayfish? Scorpions.
Stay down! It's over!
This time.
Easy. Well, on their own especially. What a bird wants, what a bird needs. Run faster.
Here we are. Martha's Rest.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
Yeah. That's mistress to you.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
Sealed crate. A heavy wooden crate nailed fast and branded with a courier's iron. Is it like greens? Gisal greens?
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. I'll have it full of Gisal greens.
Gisal. Finally, I know how to pronounce it.
If I know him.
Gisal greens.
After
Chocobos go
26
mad,
years.
don't they? And if you forget to seal the car up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
Quest complete. Sharp fangs and bloody hides.
That's enough. Stay down.
Come on, you Cray Claws.
That's enough. Mistakes. Stay down. Stay down. You lose.
You lose. We'll go back that way.
It's over. It's over.
Just. Another bighorn. Fucking easy, mate. No problem whatsoever. And then we've got the other side of the hill to check. And then we will go up to Wayfarer's Martha's Rest. Some bandits.
This might take a while to live.
Garuda, lend me your strength! That's enough.
Ba, 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 ba. Onward then, with the main quest. Oh. No, there's still an area to explore here.
Stay down. It's over.
Follow it around this way and then go back around to the way. Oh, can you get up that way? Yeah, you can get up that way. Well, let's see if there's any chests up here.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon. Keep that sword in its sheath.
Doesn't look like it. Dune we go!
Stay down. That's enough. Stay down.
Briarsham. 6 Briarsham Clells. 6 Briar... I did it again. 6 Briar Clam shells. What's the description on those? Homecoming. Clive and Jill make for Phoenix Gate to ascertain the truth of the tragedy that occurred there 13 years before. A tragedy that led to them both being abducted from Rosaria and enslaved by their enemies. They are soon to find that the intervening years have been no kinder to the land in which they were raised than they were to them. Bone necklace. Very little rhyme and even less reason went into the creation of this ghastly neck ornament. The bones strung along its crude twine most likely belonging to those unfortunate enough to meet its maker. Meet its maker. Fucking, what is wrong with me today? Briar clam shell. When cut and polished, the spiny opaline shells of the Western Storm's briar clam rival the luster of most gems. More importantly, however, when incorporated into armour, they can also provide nigh unmatched protection, being strong enough to turn aside an adamantine blade without suffering so much as a scratch.
That's one of our branded.
We get travelers and merchants aplenty through here. Enough to keep me busy, that's for certain.
Good girl. You get some rest. You barely have to step out. You're set upon by beasts or bandits. So
I wonder if Martha is as friendly as Gav claims.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
Stuff for the Golden Stables again.
When he goes to Eastpool, leave him in the pile. We'll take him over when the bridge is back. When's that gonna be?
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
It's not like any of us lowborn can afford a bearer anymore.
Oh, forevermore orchestrion roll. So we've got a song for the karaoke machine. Well, not karaoke machine, for the jukebox.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right?
The bridge is down. If you're headed for Eastpool, you'll have to wait.
Does this man even know what he's doing?
If it weren't for that mark, I'd be on you like a rash.
Fuck's sake. Goblin coins. Economists are wont to argue that currency-based commerce is a cornerstone of civilization. If true, this coin would suggest that goblins are far more civilized than humankind gives them credit for. Or perhaps that humankind is rather less civilized than we presume.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on.
Come and have a look! Don't be shy!
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
think this is probably the way we're meant to go, so we'll go back to the...
You like that, don't you?
To the inn. Seeing as it leads to Sorrow-wise.
What are you after?
What are you after?
Thanks very much. That all, is it?
It is.
Good, honest work building the aqueduct.
Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades. Not just selling our blades and our bodies.
No chests up there. Or there.
You should think about pressing on.
All right. Just let me get this down, mate.
Peruse on dressing greens of Gizal. Never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. Avoid the fry pan, lest foul stink taint the iron, rendering it none better than slag. And by no means put to stew, lest the vapours overexcite stabled bows. If suffer the fodder one must, first mix with 9 parts drakespin, 6 parts lemon peel, or 3 parts ginger root, and soak in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to lessen malodour. Martha Brooks no sharps. The following cheatery will be repaid with a swift boot to the arse. Mucking, stacking, packing, peeking, palming, foisting, and fingering. No fingering in this fine establishment. We're not that kind of place.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rosaria. Even a strapping lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said he might be able to help us.
Follow me.
Ooh. Martha's Rest. A small settlement huddled atop a rocky tor overlooking the swampy lowlands of southeastern Rosaria. Sellswords gather in its barracks, hawkers in its streets, while those short on work can be heard singing over flagons of ale from morning until night in the village's eponymous town. While the former duchy may want for cheer, since being annexed by the Empire, the rest is a rare spot of sunshine among the gloom, and most travellers make a point of stopping over when they're passing through.
Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it, but he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
Martha, landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. She is also a friend of Sid's. She is also a friend of Sid's cause, keeping the hideaway supplied with both victuals and information on developments in Western Storm. A second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities. Phoenix Gate. The remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 860 in what came to be known as the Night of Flames, the castle's invasion by Sambroquois saboteurs, and the battle between the two icons of fire that arose in its wake. The earth is still riddled with fissures and tears, testament to the ferocity of the fight that unfolded here. The gate itself was buried beneath piles of soot-stained rubble, and with it Rosaria's pride, falling as the duchy did to the Empire not long afterward.
Said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge, the one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool. Dunno what Bernard was playing at, going into the marshes alone. If he's ended up in a crab's belly, it's his own stupid fault.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Ready goes to Eastpool.
Here's the gate. And that must be the ladder.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon.
Get away from me!
What was that?
It came from under the bridge. Come on.
They're here.
Hold on, we're coming!
That's enough. Stay down.
Valley Matter and Sharp Fangs.
Thank you, my lady. You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn around and I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, eh?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away. The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. I'm sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him go way back. Not as far as Martha mine, but far enough.
He even takes the squall stance.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right. She'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
I'm back from my adventure, aka the shower. I take it was a successful adventure.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed. I hear the levies are due to go up.
I hope it was not too taxing a quest.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did. He's fine. And he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
God, I hope successful.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They've nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
Yeah, if you can't successfully shower, then, you know, you've got bigger problems.
We'd be delighted.
Level up. Meteorite. And...
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth. About why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Right, I'm just going to put the light on, and we'll be back in a second. Plug the charger in over here. There we go.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They have, aye. Either to the Legions or Oriflamme.
How's the FF? The FF is
Drake's Head
outstanding.
are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums, even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse
Final
to
Fantasy is
confiscate our
fucking
bearers
fantastic.
So they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, dear! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, aye. Let them deal with it. Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, you weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
All right. I can't imagine the reaction if you had waited so long and didn't like it. Oh, mate. Would have been a bad time all round.
Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favor and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world, and I'd have you see it.
Nah, it's all been worth it.
And we'll see it at an abbey.
So far,
Glavenmond
at
Abbey,
least.
on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay.
Yes, we do have
The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Toggle's so fluffy.
Understood.
It was good, honest work building the aqueduct.
And then afterwards, we might, because there's like a hard difficulty of Final Fantasy. I think it's called Ultimania. Ultimania difficulty or something. We might give that a go, but we'll also go back to The Witcher 3 and
I knew that children would
probably start up OG Final Fantasy VII,
decided at birth.
so that then I can do a remake
It was
playthrough.
best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No.
Wish I had a bone.
Megalo crab.
Ronald Weasley! How dare you steal that card!
I shit my fucking pants. Ugh. Completely caught me off guard. Adamantoise. Oh shit! I'm glad it amused you.
This time.
You son of a bitch. I liked that fight. That was a fun fight. Mastering it increases. For God's my fucking words today. Increases claws range. You've not been using that one.
That's enough. That's enough.
I'm always amused here. It's where I keep coming back. That bearded man on my screen is very entertaining. Well, I'm pleased. I'm pleased I can do that for you. That even in my quieter moments, I can be of some value.
Stay down.
Oh no, it hadn't recharged. Oh, I love you too, man. Appreciate the positivity.
That's enough. Stay down. That's enough.
And now that I'm back properly and everything's working again, I'll be around much more often for you to terrorize, which is always nice. A fancy chest. Okay.
There's the Abbey.
If you're not going to fight me, I will not fight you, Chocobos.
Let's go and see.
Make for Gladamond Abbey. Oh, I didn't want to quite make for it like that, but fine. Fine game.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
Griga.
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see. Then please, follow me. I don't want to die.
Oh shit.
Please, Father. Something for the pain. Thank you.
The light. It fades. I don't want to die alone.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. To the extent that I can. For the time they have left.
Grim. What the fuck is going on? Is he crystallizing? I wondered if they were like glitched out, but
The curse has taken them. All of them.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside.
fuck it.
There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that. But we can at least strive to make their final hours a little
An allegory
more
on the working
bearable.
class or the third world slave labour.
Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Fuck you.
Thank you,
Father.
And he is like stone.
I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now, their final moments may be moments of peace. When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes, we should.
Thank you for bringing us the physic. Would that we were not so reliant on Martha's kindness, but I fear we would have naught to soothe these bearers' woes without it. Save a prayer to a god that is not their own.
The dialogue like that's almost like Dark Souls or Elden Ring in its delivery. Now I didn't think there was a... I'm going back in. Was there something to read in there then for a second? No, it was just a pet tutorial. Oh, the cemetery.
It's over.
A walk among the tombstones.
Stay down. It's over.
Oh, I thought I saw a sparkle there.
Stay down.
this way first, over the bridge.
That's enough. It's over. That's enough.
Nord chest. And that's where we were before. Before the inn.
It's over.
Back to Martha we go. Oh, we lost a follower? Bummer.
Stay down. That's enough. Toggle.
Well, lost follower, I hope you find joy wherever it is you go.
Fresh cuts. Where'd you get these turnips? From over Amber way, are they? Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs. So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have.
Class warfare.
Use profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
Viva la revolution!
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours.
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. You got questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this, and they'll know you for one of us.
Seal obtained. You accept the slumbering chocobo from Martha.
And know that you will always be welcome here.
Oh, thank you.
You were right, Sid. It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
Quest complete. Oh, we can't go back to, fair enough. I was gonna go back and craft some shit, but apparently not.
Sid.
Ah, Clive. You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
I did, aye. With
Oh,
a thousand little lightning bolts.
Is he turning to stone?
Not fling them around the way I used to. Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
That's what it looks like. He's got the stone sickness.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
The crystal's curse. The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies, the gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics. Beginning with a stiffness and ache in their extremities, as the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last the victim turns completely to stone, and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure. So it happens to dominants too.
Thank
I
you,
thought they were going to
Sid.
be, you know, spared
For
that.
everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh. I knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you. I wanted to save her.
Benedicta.
For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
Jill. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Ta-da. Holding on. Oh, we can't go back there now. At Martha's Rest, Clive and Jill cross paths with Sid and say their final farewells before continuing their journey. The road ahead leads north through Rhiannon's Ride to Eastpool, and then on to Phoenix Gate.
I have to find him before the Imperials do. Can't talk now, Oh, you're Clyde, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
Not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here. If you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Sure.
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
Oh, yes, we would.
You want something done right, you don't send a bearer.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe he could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
I'd better find this Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
Clark, fishmonger.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck. I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. It's just a short climb down. I'll make it worth your while.
Sure.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Claimed it?
All right, eaten it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry, there weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladders, right over there.
That's who Clive's voice reminds me of. It reminds me of Henry Cavill's Geralt. Let's go and kill the crabs.
Seen you been running errands for Martha. You can do a lot worse than serving her, that's for certain. Most folk round here would agree.
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. This should be interesting.
It's over.
Stay down! That's enough! Stay down! This must be it. No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
Well, any luck?
Yours, I presume.
Foul crystal. A thin membrane of fetid muck covers this crystal, which, still in its holder, otherwise appears undamaged.
You found it! Oh, thank you!
Frozen fish.
Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the cash to town. There was a time honest
the capital
taxpaying
in the
folk
distance?
could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
Yay. Quest complete. Crystalline lifeline.
Life without my crystal don't bear thinking about. You saved my livelihood and no mistake.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right hurry.
I'd
And he
imagine
had a
he
lantern
was.
with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
You barely have to step out your...
That's one of our branded.
He can't have got far. I better keep my eyes peeled. A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went. Someone made short work of them. I wonder if that someone was Norris. Norris, I presume.
Leave me be.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. We'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And... sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse. Oh. I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But... if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
Run all Weasley!
I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins. A bearer without a brand. To have lived free for so many years. Only to be betrayed by a friend.
Why, Ron? After all these years...
That's one of our branded.
You barely have to step...
keep fucking saying the same things over and over again whenever you walk past.
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go myself.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter, then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty.
You crafty.
Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
Merci. Quest complete. Back to... Oh, there's still more side quests. Oh, along the pathway. That's okay. We will go to the hideaway.
I knew so little about the world, and I'm not sure I know much more now.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. And be thankful you got that much.
Alright, you miserable old bitch. Oh, movies.
Lacey, I'm busy here. So, what'll it be? Not bad, if I do say so myself. You can thank me later. My best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you.
And now we're kitted out. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that. I like that sword. Not as pretty as the other one, but more like the Iron Sword in FF7 remake. Remake? Remake. With more of like a Templary hilt.
Sid's gone off again. To Rosaria this time to pick up some supplies. Never can get him to sit still.
Hunter with his torch held high pursues his subtle prey. bitter winds put out his light before the break of day.
To the 1,000 tomes.
Have you come for a tale? Or perhaps you have one of your own. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. You wish to study the tomes?
Kenneth. Chief cook at Sid's Hideaway. Though the range and quantity of ingredients on offer in their hidden Deadland home is limited at best, Kenneth finds the opportunity in adversity, concocting toothsome fare from whatever happens to be at hand. Bernard. A carpenter who resides at Martha's Rest, whose speed and skill, together with the surrounding marsh waters' deleterious effects on the planks and piles of the village's many bridges, keeps his services in high demand. The territorialization of Rosaria. In the year 861, taking advantage of the discord arising from Rosaria's internal woes in the wake of the Night of Flames, the Iron Blood launched an attack that inflicted devastating losses on an already crippled nation, robbing it of what little power remained. Later that same year, San Briquet stepped in and forced the once proud duchy to submit to one final humiliation by becoming a vassal state of the Empire, just as Duchess Annabella and her imperial conspirators had planned. Fucking bitch. Gledemond Abbey. A clutch of humble stone buildings perched above Sorrowwise Bay in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. The abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of San Briquet, and as such is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region. Three Reds. An area of marshland in the eastern part of imperial province of Rosaria, just south of Martha's Rest. Numerous shacks and hovels dotted about the swamp suggest that the area was once at least sparsely populated. However, now most lie broken and abandoned, their owners having fled for more habitable climes once the waters began to rise. The Holy Empire of San Briquet, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of Garaflam. Political power in the Empire technically resides with the 5 cardinals, but even they are bound to the whims of the Holy Emperor in those matters of state in which he takes interest. In the year 860, at Emperor Sylvester's behest, the cardinals agreed upon a plan to liberate Rosaria from marauding forces of the Iron Kingdom, after which the duchy had little choice but to bend the knee and become an imperial province. Those bastards. The Boiling Crusade, a surprise attack launched by the Iron Kingdom on the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 860. Rosaria was critically weakened at the time, having lost Archduke Elwyn Rosfield and been plunged into chaos in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate. The Iron Blood unleashed a wave of murderous destruction on the Rosarians and returned home with human spoils in the form of countless young women and children, Jill Warwick among them. Though their powers do not begin to approach those of the Almighty Dominance, they too suffer from the Crystal's curse, gradually turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether for others. Branded soldiers. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslaved them. To stymie the urge to flee, the penalty for desertion is death, and soldiers are encouraged to keep a close watch on each other to prevent others from doing so, the brand upon a soldier's cheek presenting an additional obstacle, and so most follow their orders, turning steadily to stone with each draw on the ether. To lose one's life to the curse being lauded as a hero's death. Dominant. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon, though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they cannot only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment. There is only ever one dominant for each icon, a new dominant only awakening after the previous dies. Some awaken at birth, while others are chosen later in life, but once one is chosen, one's life changes forever. In the bestiary. Megalocrabs. Making a habitat of waters both fresh and brackish, these goodly crustaceans spend most of their time buried in the mud where they warm their sanguine humours as they wait for potential meal to wander by. Since the time of the founder, the peoples of Rosaria have hunted megalocrab for its sweet, succulent flesh and creamy tamale. The species having long been known amongst the small folk as fire crab for the bright red colour and phoenix-like patterns which emerge on the shells after boiling. Crayclaws. Found mostly in and around the lakes and rivers of San Briquet and Rosaria. These deadly predators are equipped with scissor-like pincers with which to dismember and eviscerate their prey. If that were not enough, the creatures take in water from their habitat to create highly corrosive juices in their bellies, which they then spit out onto their victim's flesh to soften it, making it easier to consume. Antelopes. A large herbivorous creature found mainly on Storm. It has distinctive elaborate antlers and long, sinuous limbs which it uses to leap gracefully into the air. It attacks mainly with its antlers and rear legs, but many hunters are prepared to face such dangers nonetheless, in order to acquire the lustrous, supple pelts for which these noble beasts are famed. Bighorns. Found to graze primarily in the emerald meadows of Rosaria or the windswept savannas of Dalmekia, bighorns are easily recognised by the eponymous growths, the length of which can often exceed several score hands, that just sidewise from their crowns. These horns, as well as their hard-wearing hides, are prized throughout Valistea and can be bought and sold at marketplaces all over the realm. Caution, however, is recommended when hunting the creatures, as they are highly territorial and will charge relentlessly at anything that might stray into their line of sight. And adamantoises, enormous creatures with nigh impermeable and oddly fertile shells that play host to diverse flora and provide the painfully conspicuous reptiles with much needed camouflage in the bogs and fens they call their homes. At a glance, these lumbering giants may not appear much of a threat, but at the first sign of danger they will retract their heads and limbs and whip themselves into frenetic spins that have been known to flatten entire homes.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Cheers, bruh. And so we make our way back to Martha's Rest. We'll head to the bridge and we will save it and we'll call it there for the day. Well, maybe we'll do this side quest.
I hear the levy.
Yeah, we'll fill out this little bit of the map. And then we'll call it a day.
The slumbering chocobo. Welcome to the Brotherhood. You're free to come and go as you please, even to the north, now the bridge is fixed.
Green sheaves.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. So we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
Oh, piss off. We got him!
It's over. Stay down.
Very well.
It's over. Stay down. Garuda, lend me your strength. It's over. That's enough. Stay down. Nice things.
Level up.
Stay down.
Wait until we get the spinny fire. There we go.
Nice feet. Hand him over. It's over. It's over. That's enough. Stay down. It's over.
Pretty growly today, Torgal. chronolith.
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway. Doesn't seem to be working, though.
You there! Over here!
You there! Over here!
Excuse me, I'll use that blade of yours. Curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash.
Funny.
That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marthas, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you, then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. They'd made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait. When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He'll want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
Okay, but first we go down here. Nah, dodge that one, you piece of
Not this time.
A little help.
Better already.
Too slow.
So vested.
You look hungry, all right. Hungry and mean.
Stay down.
That's enough.
Stay down.
I'm gonna find this Bryce. Let him know the road's safe.
Okay, but let's explore first. Oh, a Minotaur.
no holding back.
Oh, come on. That looks a bit like the giant, like, thing that was in the centre of the map of Final Fantasy XV, like the giant spiky Titan Earth thing.
That's enough. Stay down. Flames to me!
Oh, for God's sake. Let us items high potion. There we go. Yeah, you are a corpse, good. Run up. A goblin coin.
Wonder how long that fight will last.
Are you Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack.
No, I've got my dog and my mistress with me.
On this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you? Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I never thought to pit beast against beast like that. Served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks, Jew Master.
Quest complete. Meteorite or Wyrite? Wyrite. Right, let's do some ability stuff. Gouge we don't use. Rook's Gambit upgraded. Counter-strike changes, increasing hits. Oh, well then we'll have you then. And we will have you. Yes. And with that, we will call it for today. Been a good crack.